Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
Oh, sir, that was my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go. What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
No. But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling, and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
Alright, we're here live at the K2 pool room. We have the night matchup between George Bell and Mike Sandoval. They are going to play. Today is going to be 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball $100 sets. So we will have some fun tonight. This is a pretty good match. George Bell is a 6'12", and Mike Sandoval is 6'54" in Fargo. So this should be a good match to watch tonight. We will see how these guys do. Now again, thank you guys for tuning in tonight and watching the live stream at K2. We did a couple of things over the last couple days. So again, if you guys can give us some comments or let us know where you're watching from, do appreciate it. Crystal Williams is one of our followers. Thank you for tuning in. How are you doing today? We also have Steve Feld, and Grant Richardson is actually cheering on Mr. Mike Sandoval. It is going to be a race to 9 because George won the lag. He gets to choose the first game, and he chose 9 ball. And Mike tried to go around the table on this particular shot. He's a little hooked on that ball, so he's gonna try to 2 rails behind the 2 ball. Ended up hitting the 6, so it is ball in hand for George on this second shot of the match. Now again, if you guys are tuning in, make sure to subscribe to our channel, K2 Productionz, and also share the stream as much as possible. This is K2 Productionz in Phoenix, Arizona, and we are taking care of the players that want to come out and play by giving them a good stream, at the same time also taking care of them by giving them clean equipment. One of our requirements is that they must and have to pretty much not have any symptoms of the coronavirus. And ever since we started, nobody has been gotten sick, thank God. And we always try to take care of our own. So there has been a few people though that in the pool community have been diagnosed and stating that they were sick, but hopefully if you guys are watching, you guys can get better ASAP. And George has a very good start. He's pretty straight on the combo. 8, 9 straight in to get the first match here. Corby Dehab, hello, how are you doing? Alright, so that's a pretty quick and fast rack goes to George in a race to 9. Alright, so again, thank you guys for tuning in. Do appreciate it. And it's on this side. It's right here. Yep. 7 ball decided to come to the other side of the table. And these guys shoot pretty fast, so the match should not take too long. At least the 3 sets that they are playing minimum. And there is no handicap, both playing even, race to 9. And there's about 40 points difference. Sometimes you do get a game or so, but I know George, he likes to play as even as possible, as much as possible. So ton of respect for Mr. George for not asking anyway. Nice shot by Mike, but did not get rewarded there. He's stuck behind the 7. I know Crystal is saying that our engagement photos came out really nice. We just posted them actually today, so if you are a pool enthusiast, you just have to go to our Carlos personal page, which is myself, Karloz Chavez, and you can see who we are as a streaming company and how much we love pool, that even our engagement photos were related to pool. So, and I think they came out really nice. There's a couple of really good pictures that we liked. And Pastor, Paraido, Sabloncillo, these guys are not pros. They are recreational players. They shoot pretty often, and they are pretty well known here in the Arizona pool community. And if you are familiar with Fargo, the bottom part of the score, it shows what their Fargo rating is. So and thank you. Yeah, they Cindy's saying that they came out beautiful. I was talking about my suspenders that I was going to use just before we went and actually took the pictures that particular weekend. That was a great shot by George. What a shot. That was perfect. He's back in shape now, so you're welcome, Pastor. Not a problem. This one you can just shoot it and drive back just a hair. If you wanted to, you decided to do a stop shot instead, which is still good. Let's try to see where to get to the 8. I like just shooting the 7 and drawing it back and get on the side for the 8 ball. He's overdoing it here, I think. Okay, that was good control. I think personally I would have gone the other way, but this pattern was a little easier taking the shot that way. And just like that, score is 2-0 in a race 2-9. So George coming out firing with all cylinders tonight. That was a really good shot. But yep, again, if you want to see some really cool engagement photos that are related to pool, just go to my personal page at K2 Productionz, and you guys can have some fun, and of course drop a comment on those pictures which one was your favorite. We have been thanking everybody for taking the time and giving us the kind words. Now again, for you guys that are watching out there for some of the times that are kind of new to the channel, one thing that I've been trying to do is trying to fill out a map all over the United States. We have a map that we are scratching for every state that we get, and we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We are 12 states away from filling out the 50 states. So you guys can help us out and let us know where you're watching from. We have the Dakotas have not reported yet. We need Iowa, Colorado, Mississippi, and Arkansas are some of the states that we need. So please, if you're watching from one other states, make sure to put it on the stream so we can actually scratch your state out. And once we do all 50 states, we will go ahead and do a $50 giveaway. And again, Mr. George has not missed the ball besides the break right now, so he's shooting really good. So again, thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. They are playing on a diamond bar box, 7-foot table. The pockets are 3 7/8. Not your typical bar box that you see on a pool hall. This table does play pretty tight, so you gotta shoot the balls pretty well in order to get out. So, and I'm assuming that they are calling and playing everything. You have to not slop a ball in. So Mike now comes to the table with the second open shot now, and he has a little bit of work to do. Try to catch up to George. Came a little short on the 2 ball, so now he's got to really slice this 2 ball. Oh, just a little bit short. Needed to cut it a little more. And yeah, George is shooting with a Mez Q, I believe. Is the question that somebody on the stream asked. Craig Hall. Trying to figure out where the ball needs to actually hit. I like drawing the ball there instead of trying to go top rail. Maybe the angle wasn't there, so that's probably why he went up. He can actually try to make the 9 here if he wants to. Give it some low spin on the 9. Nice try. Okay. And Mike comes to the table with a shot on the 6 on the side. 4 on the side to get shape on the 6. Might need to draw the ball, or he likes going forward, I think. I'm not sure how the angle is. Looks like he's going forward. Okay, good shot. Not too bad, but he's gonna be jacked up over the 8 to shoot this 6 ball. Good shot. He made a couple of shots on me like that, where he ended up jacked up on the ball, and he hit the balls really good. I still remember those shots he made against me. Bottom right, come across. As you can tell, he has a brand new hat. Also, he still has the sticker on the above portion of his hat, so alright, he's off the podium, trying to catch up now. 3-1 in the race, 2-9. Now, just as a reminder, this is a $100 set that they're playing. So here's Mike Sandoval with the break. Ended up actually breaking dry, but he broke them really good. The ball hardly moved off the break. Just didn't make a ball. So now George has a wide open table. As long as he falls in line with the balls, he should be a-okay. This might be the toughest shot from the rack, I think. Just focus on making the ball. Good shot. You can just now go into the rail, I believe, and come out. Just like that, not too bad. That's good position there because he's not jacked up over the 8. Just the hand placement might be a little funny because the 8 ball is kind of weird. Good stroke, good shot. I like how he shot that ball. That was really good. Alright, so now he has the option to come above or come really close to the 7. I like going above if he can. Okay, that 7 must go on the side, because I don't think he would have taken it that way if it didn't go. Good shooting, George. Wow. Not sure what his hesitation there was. I think might be too close to the 8, so he's gonna go forward. Okay. Not too bad. Oh, overcut it. So now Mike Sandoval coming to the table. It's not easy to thin cut on the 9. Overcut it and scratch. Oh yeah. And he's giving the game to George. Yeah, that was not an easy cut. I was about to say that this is the best start that I've seen George play on this table. So he's shooting really, really well. He's literally only missed one ball, and that was the 9. So another score being 4-1. So far, so good for George. And 2 ball down, so that was good. Just gotta possibly push somewhere. Just looking down to see if he can see the edge of the 1. Try to play a safe, but the 4 ball's tied, so he probably will get another chance at it. And Mike didn't even get out of his seat on that ball, so nice hit. And he got a little lucky, but unlucky at the same time. Made the ball, but ended up being behind the 6. I think he's gonna do a jump kick. That's probably the option here. Jump over the 6 ball, hit the ball between the 8 and the 9, and have the cue ball bounce off the rail and back out and hit the 3 ball. But that's a lot of momentum that the cue ball has to have. So, and because the 6 ball is so close, I don't think there's gonna be enough momentum on the ball. Uh-oh. Okay. So now Mike is going to take the combo on the 9. And just like that, scores 4-2 in the race tonight. Alright guys, so where is everybody watching from tonight? I know that Arizona, everybody is pretty much staying at home, not going out. So you have to stay inside because of the quarantine that the state is under right now. And literally there's not a whole lot to do except going to like a restaurant. It's calling the 9 ball here. Oh, hit it from behind and got a little fortunate because he cannot see the entire 2-ball. Kicks it, bumps the 4. So now it's different momentum. Hey, and Linda Jensen is watching from Omaha, Nebraska. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Make sure to be part of the K2 family. We are doing something where we try to get all states, and once we have all 50 states, we'll do a $50 drawing. So if you can, make sure to share the stream to the different states that do play pool. We believe that every state has a pool group, so we're trying to make sure to reach all different states. Hey Natalie, thank you for tuning in. Everything so far is good and dandy. We do have a big project actually this weekend. Nice shot. Massey, oh my god, no way. He ended up scratching on the side after a great shot. Massey on the 4. It would have been perfect on the 5. And oh, Linda's Mike's mom. That's really cool. Seeing your son play online on YouTube and also on K2. I got to play him actually last weekend. I think it was on Friday, and he ended up beating me on Friday. He shoots pretty sporty. Alright, so now scores 4-3 in a race to 9. So close the gap. It's only down and trailing by 1 after a score being 4-1, so it was down by 3 and now it's only a 1-game deficit. This break was really good last time. Uh-oh, this time the cue ball flew off the table and everything is kind of open. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 in the corner, 4 in the corner, 5 on the side, 6 in the corner, 7 in the side, 8. Yep, you should be able to run it out. You don't have to do a 1-9 combo here. I think the run out is much easier than the combo, so just getting pretty much on good shape between the 3 and the 4 is the main thing here. So go back and forth to hold the angle. 1, 2. That's pretty good. Jacked up on the 7 though. Okay. Accepted the shot from there. That was pretty smart. Not trying to do anything fancy there. Steve Soto, how are you doing? Steve is saying that he's pacing the floor because he plays this Friday night. And I think it's 500 a man, I think. Is that right? Steve, just confirm. And Kid Casey said that he loves playing both of these guys. They're both pretty humble. Yep, I like that too. They're pretty well known in the pool world, and anytime that one of the players loses, it's mainly because they missed a shot or played a little bad. So that's usually how these guys play. They're really good players. And oh, Cindy is asking how far along did we get on tiling today. Actually, the tiling project starts next week, so we don't have any tiling because we're gonna do we're pretty much doing a remodel almost of the entire house, it feels like. We are doing tiling in our home, upstairs and downstairs. And then after that is completed, well, they're gonna do the upstairs first, and we just ordered our new kitchen. We're getting new cabinets, a new island, the floor done, a couple of new appliances with the new design of our kitchen, and hopefully that will be completed in the next month. That was a nice out by George. Yeah, so there you go. Steve plays this Friday night. I think that is our biggest night of how much money in the middle is going to be placed. They're playing for $1,000 in the middle, so make sure you guys tune in this Friday. It should be a great match to watch. Try break. I'm just gonna cut this ball here and try to hold it for the 2. Hopefully he doesn't get cooked behind the 8. Uh-oh. He almost got that ball to go in the hole. Yeah, it's kind of a early wedding present for us that we get a new kitchen. Actually, well, this is kind of funny because I told Kaylin that she can have anything done to the kitchen that she wants, and she's always asking me, well, what about if we do this, or what about if we do that? And I'm like, I don't know, just whatever you like you can put in the kitchen, as long as we don't go over budget. So this is one of the spaces that you really enjoy to cook, and you make the meals for us and keep me fat. So you can do whatever you want on the kitchen. And one of the things that she really wanted is a double oven. So that is one of the main things that she wants. And then after that, we started actually seeing different things, different ideas like LED lighting, and then also having like maybe a vacuum underneath the cabinets so that we can don't have to sweep too much. Oh no, he hooked over through it just a hair. That's how I fell. Actually, I felt last Friday every time I shot in rotation. It felt like my speed was off. And the crazy thing is that It's my table. Oh my god. Didn't even matter. That was an amazing kick on that 2-ball. Holy cow. Not only that, but he drew it up the table for the 3. So thanks, Cindy. That's something that we try. I know that my thing was to get this pool room actually functional and having everything work out just the way that it's set up now. She came up with a couple ideas, we incorporated, and so far this is now what we have, providing you guys the stream because of my request. So now whatever she requests on the kitchen, it's totally fine. And hopefully maybe next year our plan is to get a swimming pool. Oh no, he overcut it. He was trying to hold it for the 5. I think if he shoots it with draw, he would have been a little better position on that ball. So this ball is now tricky to get to the 5. I like hitting the 3-ball on the left side of the screen and come 2 rails to the 5-ball to the side. So let's see what he decides to do. He keeps getting up, so he doesn't like it. Okay, well, the main thing that we were talking about the double oven is because I know when it comes to like big dinners and Thanksgiving and things like that, having a double ovens is essential for cooking. Yeah, we also bought a Roomba, and that was just delivered actually on Monday. We set it up, and then it's doing a great job. We hooked it up to the Google Home that we have, so now the only thing we have to do is just say, okay, Roomba, clean. And then it just does that for us, all of the downstairs. So all right, Cindy, so when you come down and visit, just let us know. But again, the pool will be possibly next year unless we do something. George is making growling sounds. I remember this one. It's gonna try to kick it. I like jumping though. It's only about quarter of a ball here. You can try to save, but I think jumping the ball would be a better option, unless you want to one rail kick it too. Decision. And the 8-ball is pretty much in the middle of the table, so yeah, Mike is just struggling with speed, just a hair. So, oh man, that's so tough. He's gonna try to go. I don't like shooting it this way, the way he's thinking about going. I like just kicking it either this way, the one rail, where he's shooting it, or jumping over, or missing over the 9. Yeah, that was tough. Yeah, I think I would have ensured the hit and just try to maintain the cue ball on the table by jumping over it. I know that I'm going to hit it that way, but I can't guarantee that I'm going to keep it on the table. But if you get a little lucky and hit it on the way down, then the ball does stay on the table. So it's kind of a risk-reward type of thing. And scores 5-4 in the race to 9. Yep, I would have jumped it myself, I think. Alright, scores 5-4 in a race to 9. These are $100 sets tonight between George Bell and Mike Sandoval. They are playing 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. The winner of the lag gets to choose the game. The first game was 9 ball, and that was because George won the lag. So he's calling the 9. So they're playing calling 9 ball. So let's see if he can accomplish the shot here. It's not easy. It was a tough shot to execute, so can't be too upset if he misses that one. It's a low percentage shot, but he needed to shoot it, so try to put him behind the 7 maybe. And I think it might have leaked just a little bit. Still good. But if Mike can just hit the ball and put him over where he's standing now, that'll be a good shot. Oh yeah, you can see the entire ball. So yeah, he's gonna try to put him behind the 9. Oh, that's a good shot, but you can see the entire 2 ball only because I'm looking at the edge of the ball from where I am. So just looking to see if that 2 ball goes. It looks like it does, so he's going to cut it. You can cut it. Oh, just clip that 7 ball. Just a little bit. Okay, not too bad. Not sure if that ball goes. No, that's super tight. Just gotta do something. I like playing the safety here, putting that cube up behind the 9 and the 4. So you cut the 3 ball to where the 7 is, and then you put the cube up behind the 9 and the 4. Is what I would like to shoot here, because there's a a wall of balls. The 9 and the 4 make that pretty easy to put the cue ball there. So he's thinking to where to stick that 3 ball. Alright, so he's calling the 9. This will be a interesting shot. Just because myself, the score is too close to take a wild shot, so good shot. That was good. That was really good. Very nice speed. Controlled the speed really well. Now, what Mike is doing is actually measuring the middle point between the 3 and the cue ball to come 2 rails and actually hit the ball and try to make it here. It's the 9 instead. Gets ball in hand for George. Only problem is that the 4 ball needs to be made on the same pocket, so he's gotta shoot the 3 and drive back. That's kind of funny because he threw it exactly where he needs to be. Maybe a little closer, but so that he doesn't hit the 4 on the way back. He needed to be just the angle that he went about that 3 ball was not how I would have shot it, because he would have drawn the ball and needed to be a little straighter. He might have been even jacked up over the 4, but yeah, so it was the decision about taking that 3 ball that really made him make that mistake. So he might need to actually practice how to get to that ball, putting the 4 and the 3 exactly at the same spot, and just practicing how to get there, because that does come up frequently, not all the time, but it is something that needs to be in your repertoire when you're shooting. Nice shot. I saw that shot from over here standing. Yeah, I just didn't call it. You can go off the 7. That was good. Big game here. Good stroke. Very nice shot there by Mike. Gets him pretty straight on the 9, so he thought he missed it. He thought he missed it. Yeah. Reaction after the fact told me everything. Wait a minute. So Kaylin is saying that I spent the money on LED colored lights for under the cabinets and I got a Roomba out of the deal. Wait a minute. No, no, no. Don't blame me about stuff that you are buying. I did not say that we were just gonna get the Roomba. All of a sudden it shows up in our doorstep and I'm like, what did we get? Oh, it's a surprise. And it was a Roomba. So that was kind of funny. Wide open table for Mike here. Can draw the ball back a little close to his work. I think he can still make it. Can try to cut in the side. Nope, he's gonna play safe. Put him behind the 7-9 ball there, but leaked a little bit. Nice shot there by George. There we go. It's a pretty good shot. Now controlling the speed on the 7 is going to be really critical. He got the speed down, but just didn't make the ball clean. Very nicely struck. This might be the first time that Mike Sandoval will be ahead on this one. Very nicely done. Now Mike Sandoval is ahead in a race to 9. The tides have changed. Nice break by Mike. Got shape on the 1. That's a pretty good safety too. Very nicely shot. Nice hit. Oh, almost made the 7. So this is now the thin shot on the 1. That is super thin to hit it. Nice shot by George. That 4-ball needs to not get blocked. That's good. Okay, wide open now to tie the game at 6. He might be in trouble. I think he swung too hard and not smooth on that 3-ball. That's probably why he missed the shot. It was kind of pressure shot because he needed to stroke it, and sometimes that back arm gets a little tense and you don't get or hit the ball where you want to hit it. Good position on the 5 here. Ball needs to run a little more. Okay. He's on the rail though, so it makes it just a little more difficult to make. Nice shot. And the speed is right on point. He couldn't have hit it any better. That was perfect. He got straight on the 7. I like to draw it better. I don't like shooting it forward here. Just a nice poke stroke. Just like that. That's good. It's a bar box, so shouldn't be too hard. Very nice shot. Now George was not missing balls in the beginning, and then got a couple bad rolls, and then everything started going down. He started missing too, so that's why now the scores completely changed. Uh-oh. Ball drew right into the pocket. Alright, George needs to win this game. Cannot let him get to the hill so that he can have a little bit of pressure off him. Gonna play safety here. Glue him to the 8. It's not too bad, but Mike is able to hit this ball here though. Underneath it and possibly get a little love. Yeah. Gotta really glue him to that 8 ball. It is key. Oh, nice shot by George. Very nicely done. That was a great shot by George. Alright, so out of the people that are watching our stream tonight, is anybody out there watching from Colorado, Iowa, South Dakota, or North Dakota, trying to help K2 Productionz reach all of the states so that we can give away $50, because I like to give away money according to my fiance. So we're just helping promote our channel, and make sure that you guys subscribe to also our YouTube channel. There is a great benefit to be part of the K2 on YouTube. You can go back on the stream, you can pause if you need to go somewhere, and then come back and play it again. Oh no, he made a great bank. Ah, it's a little heartbreaking. So I saw a shot that Mike did on me last time we played. He just barely skimmed the 7 and then put the cue ball on the bottom on the rail, and I didn't have a shot. I had to play safety though, so that might be a good shot. Just put the cue ball on the bottom of the rail after skimming the 7. You just gotta skim it really, really thin. But I think George is gonna try to bank it here. Oh, beautiful. Don't scratch, don't scratch. Very nice. Good shot, George. That was perfect. Good shot. Alright, this will be for game number 6. It's a toughie. Gotta hit it good here. That was a tough shot. He ended up a little too straight on the 8. Corbin saying that according to the advice that he gave me, since we were talking about me spending the money, the woman is always right. Corby's trying to give me some counseling for the future. I might have to take that counseling, sir. Just letting you know. But now again, we're trying to fill up all the states. If anybody on the East Coast is actually watching from West Virginia, Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire, or Maine, let me know so that we can scratch your state off. Mike is going airborne. Nice hit on the 1. And played safe at the same time. Good shot. Very nice lead on. A little aggressive on that bank. Could have gotten perfect shape though. And now Mike is just playing the conservative way here, not trying to give him anything or any breathing room so that he can get a easy layup for the last game. So because the pressure now is on George. Uh-oh. Miscue, ball hand. All right. I'm assuming he's gonna play safe. Yep, there you go. Nice stick on it. No Cindy, no eating Cheetos. I'm eating a Mexican candy. This will be interesting here. Playing safe. Gotta make sure that not to leave it wired, so. Oh. It's not wired, so he's okay. This is a tough 9. Yep, it was tough. No Cheetos. No Cheetos. Just some candy. One rail kick on this 3-bomb. So I'm gonna have to guys tell you a story that happened actually on I think it was Monday. So I haven't been shooting at all, so, and it showed last Friday when I played, and so I was playing Kaylin because she says, okay, so if you're gonna play Chris Adams on Saturday, you better start shooting some balls in the hole. So then we practiced for a little bit, and of course I was winning just here and there a couple games, but she goes, okay, this is the last game, so that we can go and have dinner. I'm like, okay, let's play the last game. And then so there was a cluster of balls that I was just waiting for her to actually bust them up so that I can run out. And she tried to bust them up one time and only got one ball out. She tried to bust them up the second time. Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh my Jesus. Okay. And then she went for the breakout, only got one ball out. And then she went for the breakout again and tied up another ball. So then I missed on purpose one more time, and then she tried to do a breakout again and got the other ball out, but another ball tied. So she was down to last 3 balls. So I'm like, she goes, okay, well, I'm gonna bank this ball. She banks it right in the hole, and then she when she banks it, she breaks up one of the balls. But now she has to kick at a ball. Kicks the ball in and gets hooked behind another ball for the 8. So then I told her, okay, well, I would kick it in the side, like go into the side and kick it in the side. And she goes, no, I'm gonna kick it the long way. And when I say the long way, what happened is that, so I'm gonna give you guys a visual here on the screen. So it is 8 ball is 2 diamonds from the bottom of the screen up and 1 diamond up. So that's where the 8 ball was, and then the cue ball was 3 diamonds away from the bottom of your screen, and then 3 diamonds up, and there was a balls in between, so she couldn't hit the 8 ball at all. She goes the long way and kicks the 8 ball to win the game. And I was like, there's only been 2 people in my life that have actually kicked the 8 ball in the middle of the table so far. The first person to do an amazing 8 ball shot on me was in league, where the guy actually, I put him on a very good safety. He actually kicked the 8 ball and then banked the 8 ball into the pocket that he called. So he banked the ball the long way to win the game. And then now Kaylin has kicked another 8 ball on me that was not in the middle of the table. Oh my god, no way, that was crazy. That would have been 6-7 there. Oh yeah, I mean 7-8 actually for George. He was making some really good shots to get to that 9 too. Oh, that was bad luck. He's gonna glue him maybe, because the 5-bot doesn't go, so. I like doing something crazy maybe and jumping over the 8 and landing on the 5. Oh, nope, that was better. He got perfect on the 5. Oh man, that was a good shot there. Ooh, closing the last game is always the toughest. I think first one and the last one. They always say that because you see the finish line, and after he made some really good shots, sometimes the mind wanders a little bit. Putting the pressure now a little bit on Mike. Because he can smell the stroke from George, coming really close. Scores 7-8 in the race to 9. It's coming very interesting. Now if George breaks and runs or something, we'll have a hill match. Hill thriller. And here at K2, we would like to watch as many hills as possible. It makes the game a little more tense and nerve-wracking. I didn't place a bet tonight on a game, so I might have to actually place a bet on the Friday game. Okay. I think he might have to jump this ball here. Nope, he's kicking it. I don't like this. Yeah, I didn't like it one bit. Kinda like jumping the ball a little bit better than kicking it. Because if I missed the 1 and hit the 9 ball might go into the pocket and stay up. And here I think if you jump it and hit the right side of the 1, there was a carom off the 9 ball that went into the corner pocket. Good safety there by Mike. He's kind of stuck here. Might have to mess around the 3 ball. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure what that was there. He wasn't even close, but I think I like massing into the rail. That takes more spin, and you can touch the 1 ball, I think, so that you don't give ball in hand. But I don't think he saw that shot there. Alright, he's calling the combo on the 9 and putting the cube up behind the 7 and the 4. It's kind of like a free shot on the 9 here. Cindy, what did you have for dinner tonight that you went into a food coma? and we're just discussing that George is on 2 and ended up getting away from it. Fajitas. That's good. Fajitas are delicious. I'm not sure what we're gonna have for dinner tonight. I know that for next week it's gonna be pretty interesting because we're doing the demo on the kitchen so that they can start working on it. So we'll have all the appliances in our living room, and we might have to be, or we're gonna have to be eating out of our kitchen for couple weeks. Good shot by George, having a chance to tie and make it hill. Big bounce, must bump the 4. Very nice. Alright, now it's gotta come 3 rails here. 1, 2, 3, perfect. 9 ball, help with the speed of the cue ball. He's in good shape to get out here. We he kinda actually jumps up just a little bit. Does some weird body English sometimes, but it works. That's just part now of his shooting style. Don't overthink it, just pretend it's just a regular out. Shouldn't make it. He changed his mind again, so that might give him weird shape. Okay. Yeah, see, he was not very certain of the shape, so now he's left with this weird 50-50. Ho ho ho, good shot. Good shot on that ball. So he could have been a little better on that ball, but it's something crazy here. Alright, hill, set number 1. Let me go and share it to the stream pages. Hill. Hill, number 1 out of 3. So if you guys are watching, this is a very good match that's happening here. Looks like the 2 ball might trickle down. Ooh. Open table. Yikes. Alright. This is the toughest shot, I think, out of the whole rack. So if he can make this 1 ball, there's a good possibility that he's out. Perfect. Where's that 4 ball going? Okay. Ugh. Everything's pretty nice and open. Three ball's not tricky though. He just needs to be over by the 8. Bump shape. Oh my god. Got a little lucky there that he ended up correct on that 3 ball. Alright. Tic-tac-toe now from here. unless he ends up being on the wrong side of the ball. Oh yeah, he's a little straight. He's gonna take a good swing stroke on that ball. 1, 2, 3, but he's coming on the wrong side. At least he can see it. He needed to be way higher previous shot, so makes the run a little more difficult. Tough shot here. It's gotta get shape on the 7. Nicely shot. Very nice. Good shot there, Mike. Alright, so one more thing. How do you get to the 8? This rack looks so much simpler, but he got out of line on a couple balls. I'm assuming he's gonna use the 9 to help him hold it. Yep. Just like that. Good shot. This is a very tiny pocket on the side, so he's gotta really focus and not miss it. So, because the side pockets, for every degrees you get, it becomes so much smaller. Good shot. Very nice. Good shot that Mike handled the pressure really well. Alright. That is set number 1. Score goes to Mike in a race 2-9. Hola Jesuco Cheeto Puffs. I didn't have Cheeto Puffs today, but I did have Mexican candy. Alright, so Mike is stepping out, and he's gonna take a little break. He will be back in just a minute. So in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and run some commercials, so don't go anywhere, or you do, but just come back. So it is a good match tonight. They are playing $100 each set. Mike Sandoval ended up winning the first set of 3. They are playing 3 tonight. They played 9 ball, so 8 ball and 10 ball is left. So again, we'll be putting commercials. Be back in just 1 minute. Alright, we're back. Now they're going to play 8 ball. Is the next game. And let me just update one more thing here on the banner. And this is Mike is 1 and George is 0. All right, let's do a divider here, make it look nice for you guys, and we are good to go. So now it is a race to 7. George is you're on 1 in 8 ball. And of course there is no 3 ball fouls in 8 ball. So I'm gonna go ahead and start sharing away one more time. Thank you guys that stuck around and have watched the entire thing with me. To appreciate it. It is something that we do appreciate at K2 Productionz in Phoenix, Arizona. And both of these guys have been actually my teammates before. The last one to be my teammate is actually George Bell. George Bell was my teammate when we went to play in Tucson in the team event of the Arizona State Championship. I believe that we were 1 win away from actually cashing at all, so it was just heartbreaking when we lost, because we would have been on the money side. And the previous 2 years we had cashed. We got 2nd last year, and this year we didn't cash. We almost had the same team, same players, except that we had to replace Eric Lervold with George Bell because of Fargo points. Oh, now it's a pretty open table to Mike Sandoval here, and this is my favorite game to play on a barbox besides playing one pocket with Mike. This 15 ball is kind of funny. Let's see if you can find a resolution for this particular ball. Okay, miscue is not a good thing here. But again, if you guys have a chance and would like to see some pretty cool pictures related to pool, actually go to our to my personal page at Carlos Chavez, Karloz. We took some engagement photos actually about 2 weeks ago, and they came out really nice. So make sure to check them out. Give us a like. We are pool enthusiasts, so our theme is gonna be pool related. So if you are coming and get the invite to the wedding, it'll be something pretty fun to be part of. Hopefully everybody has a good time. Our set date is for 2/20/2021. So make sure to check out those photos. They are very, very cool. Oh, what happened? These are not the same guys that were playing a little bit ago, so maybe that little bit of break changes the mentality of the players, so they just need to get back into stroke and also mentally more focused. You can use the 12 ball to stop the cue ball. Even if he nudges it, it'll be fine, as long as he doesn't get behind the 14. And I think he's fine. I like shooting it with a little bit of pace with low. Okay, that was pretty good. He had more room than I thought. Spin that ball into the corner pocket. And Cindy's saying that she can't believe how good they actually turned out. Yeah, me too. So it was kind of funny because as I was getting ready, I opened up my sock drawer because I was gonna wear dress socks, of course. And as soon as I opened my drawer for dress socks, I see the balls, all the cue ball, or the plain balls, whatever. I'm like, oh my god, these are amazing socks. So I have to use them because my best friend actually last year, he gave them to me and I had only worn them once. I had 2 pairs. I wore the gray ones earlier to my Christmas party, and I hadn't used the black ones, so I was like, this is actually the perfect timing to use my cool socks for pool. So it worked out really nice. And then when I went to the photographer, he was really cool because he wanted to know what we had in mind or what kind of ideas we had. So the one that I came up with is the one walking into the pool hall with both of our cue cases. That was my idea. And then I had the idea of the rack, her holding my head with the rack. And then what was the other one that I thought about? Let me think. I think those are the only ones I personally had, but they actually, again, they turn out really well. So if you have a chance, just check out my profile at Carlos Chavez and you will see the cool pictures that are related to pool. And I know that Kaylin actually, or I don't know if it was her, I think it was her, but I said, what about if we both jump and we have that actually as a image for a still shot. And that was pretty cool. And then also, yeah, I came up with the chalking, of course, that's part of pool. And then everything else was the photographer's idea. So there are some pictures that we didn't post that will be actually the save the date pictures and invitation, so that will go out later this year. So again, there's a shout out to Thor for opening the doors of Main Street for that Saturday so that we can get our pictures taken. I think the lighting and the just the place itself was really awesome to take the photo shoot of the pictures. So good shot by Mike, breaking up the 5. Now he needs to possibly try to play shape for the 3 here if he can. So come 2 rails in the window of the 3. 1, 2. Window of the 3. Slow down, cue ball. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Ugh. Just a little bit too hard. Might have to bank the 2 and try to hold it for the 3, so it is kind of tough. Ball needs to bounce. Go, go, go. Ooh, came up short. Just gonna play safety here on the ball. Oh, I think that's okay though, bud. Yep. Mike was just double checking that there was no ball in hand, and that was a good thing there, having that. Again, that is the monitor, and I like to always have this above camera angle as much as possible, just in case, because sometimes they like to actually have the replay, or they need the replay because they didn't see something. And sometimes when you're sitting down at a particular part, you don't see all of the table, but by having the above angle, it avoids all the confusion of pool. Oh my god. He almost made that ball. That was a great attempt. Jesus, look at how close that 3 ball is to the pocket, and he would have gotten shape on the 8 too. So now George's gotta play safe again here. Use that 15 and that 8 ball. Put him behind. So no, I'm not sure if he got there. He's raising his arms in the air, but I think he's okay. So Toytron, hey guy, hi, how are you doing? Thank you for tuning in and saying hi, do appreciate it. He's gonna try to messay around the balls. Yeah, that was tough. That was a tough request from there. So here I like taking the 9 to the 14. That 15 does go past the 3 ball, or he can go 15-9, but landing on that ball is tough. I like actually shooting the 9 then the 15. I think it's a easier pattern myself because I don't have to travel with the cue ball too much to get perfect shape on the 9. So I don't like this because he's drawing the ball. Okay, that's alright. Now he's got to stroke it. Come up. There you go. A little more. That spot actually slowed the ball. So now he's looking around. That 8 ball does pass the 3, so he just needs to worry about making the 14 here. There you go. Good shot. That 3 ball is a big backboard, is what I like to call it, to make the ball. Alright, so again, score is 2-1 in 8 ball. Nice break, ball down. Bunch of clustered balls, however, but he is at the table, so he needs to figure out how to break those balls up. Okay, part of it was broken. Good shot. Okay, playing the safety here. Safety game a little bit, so that's only because all the balls are kind of tied up and there's not a whole bunch to do. I like making the one ball here, shooting the 13. I like shooting the 13 into the 12 and making this 1 and using the 15 as my blocker, so I think that's still okay though, but yep, good shot there by Mike. Nice speed control. Nice touch. The main thing is getting that one ball somewhere. Oh, he tried to make it. That was a good play, but now the 12 ball does go in the corner pocket. So if he can make this 9 and play shape for the 12, Mike might have sold out the game here. So okay, no, he couldn't get there. All right, I think Mike is gonna kick the 5 to make the 9 and take over the puck. Yep, that's what he's doing here. Oh, but nothing goes now, so this is now a tricky shot. Oh, nice shot. Look at the safeties, guys. This is pretty cool to watch. Do you like it? I like it when they play kind of like safe. Playing one pocket, it seems like. And this is what I like about pool, because you have to try to outsmart the opponent. Just checking to see if there's a light. He's saying that the one ball is frozen. So he's gonna shoot the 1 to make the 9 here. Didn't call it. The next shot is to play safety now. Or if you want to go broke, shoot the 14. And the combo on the 12-13 is there. Depends on how aggressive you want to be here. He's still looking to see what to do. Because that one ball goes, so he needs to be aggressive here or try to take over the pocket by shooting the 13 into the pocket, or try to play safe and have him kick at the 1, but yep, he's gonna try to reverse the ball off the 12 and make it just like that. Big bounce and smelling like roses. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. The reward was there. A little lucky on the 12, but he was kind of forced to take that shot because he didn't have anything else. Playing safety was not the option there, because the 3 ball was an easy ball to make. That was a good shot by George. Very nice. Use the entire pocket on that one. Score is 2-0 in a race. Oh no, it's 3-0 in a race to 7. That was a nice out by Mr. George Bell. That was some good 8-ball play there. It's the best game I like. I'll take a little break. I'm gonna get my charger from my phone, so be back in a minute.
Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words you remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your heart. Feel it in your head. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. So let your body go. Let your body go. Let your body go. And move through the rhythm. Now we won't go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got a few more days.
My phone battery was pretty close to dead, so just needed to really quick take care of that. So that my battery doesn't die in the next few. Nice shot by Mike, cutting that ball all the way down there. It's really good. Alright, so I'm going through the schedule for the rest of the week of the players that will be playing here at K2 Productionz for the rest of the week, which is our broadcasting We have Kalen against Ryan Peters tomorrow. And then Friday, it's Joe Avila against Steve Soto, part 2. And they will be playing for $500 a man. Followed on Saturday, Chris Adams and myself will be playing at 6. And then Sunday, it'll be Carl Stewart against Joe Avila. So, and actually talking about Joe Avila, I don't know if you guys saw my post today. Big shout out to Aaron Movers. He helped me with the unloading of 3 pallets of actually tile, and we did it together. But that guy is a beast of a man. Only reason I'm saying that is because he did a lot for us since the morning. Oh, nice shot by Mike Sandoval there to get on the 8 ball. Very nicely shot. Just like that, he gets out. That was a good out to put him on the board in the race to 7. But like I'm saying, Aaron Movers is a great company. If you are looking for anything in the valley to move, make sure to give them a call. They are under Aaron Movers. He did an amazing job today, and he will take care of you, especially if you are a pool player. He's been doing that for us every time that he comes and plays, and also he's a great guy. He's a great guy. Nice open break. 15, 12, 9. Okay, the 12 ball is the one that's kind of crazy. I'm not sure if it goes. Stripes are more open, and the only shot of the table that he has off the ball, so he's kind of stuck and taking the stripes at the moment. 11 ball should be next after here. Coming across, good shot. Good shot. Now if he can get to that 12th ball now, would be the run out. Okay. Decided to go 14-12, I assume. He's gonna come around between the 8 and the 2. Oh, bump the 5. That's smarter. I like that better. Keeps the cue ball easy. Good shot. This might be our first break and run of the night. Oh, I thought I jinxed him there. Run still going. This is for the break and run to be at 3-2. And just like that, scores now 3-2 in a race to 7 in 8 ball. Very nice out by Mike, controlling the cue ball really well through all the traffic. It is a really good shot. Now again, really quick, if you guys are part of K2 Productionz and have not let us know where you are actually watching from, make sure to leave a comment. We are trying to get to all 50 states, and once we do that, we will do a $50 giveaway from K2 just for tuning in and being part of the family. Alright, so now George has a little bit of work on those balls here, because stripes kind of funky a little bit. I think he went a little bit too far than what he wanted to be on this one. Just a little bit too much. So now everything is kind of open for Mike Sandoval here to kind of run out. Just might need to bump the 8 a little bit. Okay. Can use. Oh, that 8 ball goes now past the 10 ball, so is now controlling the speed on this ball here. Good shot. Overran it just a hair. Just gotta reverse cut the 4. Okay, ended up pretty good on these balls here. Shooting the 2 ball. Should be much easier now to get these balls now. 1 to the 3 to the 6. Yep. Needs to draw just a hair. He might have too much angle. Nope, he's fine. Just putting a little bit of throw on the 3 ball to control it. There you go. It's gotta go back and forth. So middle inside. Kills it off the rail to come straight. Good shot. And this is to tie the game at 3. Nice out by Mike Sandoval. Scores 3-3 in a race 2-7. Playing for $100 a set. Mike is up 1-0 on George in the set count. Now again, the programming for us for the rest of the week. We have Kalen playing Ryan Peters tomorrow at 5. Joe Avila versus Steve on Friday. That is part 2. Last time Steve Soto actually won, I think. They are playing for $1,000 in the middle. Then on Saturday, myself, who is retired from pool, will be playing Chris Adams. I'm not retired, but I need to play some more pool. And then On Sunday, Carl Stewart against Joe Avila is the match for this week. Well, actually, Sunday is considered the following week. But if you want to know, make sure to go to K2 and then you can just go ahead and click under events and all the matches scheduled are there. We are doing only right now one match a day. We are booked all the way through beginning of August. So if you're looking for a match, make sure to get your name out there as soon as possible. Get your time reserved. If you want to play in our establishment. It's a pretty good hold shot by Mike. It's all about getting that 7 ball is the whole run out, so needs to figure out the way to get there. Okay. I'm not sure if he was trying to get to the 7. The 7 must go then past the 13. It's a little deceiving, but looks like it goes. He's looking at the angle and he's liking it, so that ball must go past 13. Putting a touch of inside, maybe bump the 10 ball would be the play to slow down the cue ball. Oh, ended up missing the shot, but he would have gone there. He got a shape on the 1 ball. Just forgot to make the ball. I think he's a little short on that 10 ball. Oh, ended up missing the shot instead. Was basically because he didn't get higher on the 10 ball. That 12 ball maybe went past. No, it didn't. I thought it went past the 2 ball, so I think he was thinking too much on how to get to that ball. That makes you miss the shot quite a bit. He just needs to get on the other side of the 2 ball and he can make the 8 ball where he's standing right now, but he's trying to just make the ball here and use the 7 to get shape on the 8. Kind of straight on it, but he can try to spin it a couple rails and get to the 8, or he can come a little bit harder, hit the side rail, get shape on the 8. Might be coming. Couple rails. 1, 2. I like hitting it harder than that. Just because if I hit it hard, even if I go too hard, I can make the 8 on the side. And if I come short, I shoot the 8 ball all the way down. So not sure what he's gonna do here. He's gonna bank it. Oh, bank the ball. Oh yeah. Just a bit out. And he's giving the game to George. 4 ball out for George. And the score is 4-3 in a race to 7. And yes, they are pretty tight. 3 7/8 inch pockets. They are not your typical pockets. And no, the table is actually kind of fast. To be honest, it's not slow. It's that these guys already played a set earlier, and this is now the second set. So when they are stroking, they're stroking the balls a little bit softer because the ball does run. So they're not putting a full stroke on the ball. Yeah, once the table starts playing a little bit slower, and that the table or the balls are not going further than that they're supposed to, we are going to change the felt. But right now I think it plays pretty perfect. It plays how it's supposed to be. Maybe just a tad too fast, but he plays a pretty good game. And Eric saying, why did George win the last game? Oh, so what happened is that Mike Sandoval missed the 8 ball bank, and then he just actually came back to the table, or as he was walking away from the table, just moved all the balls to the bottom of the rail. He was conceding the game, so George didn't need to make the rest of the balls. That's why Mike ended up just giving the game away for George. You don't see that very much in league. You want the table, or actually the player, to actually run out the complete rack. But sometimes when they're gambling and you know who you're shooting against, sometimes you give the last ball or 2 balls. And in this particular case, Mike Sandoval gave the 4 ball run out. Whoops. What happened there? Yep. Yeah, that's what happened. He just conceded the game. No problem. And that happens actually quite often. Sometimes if you look away for just a quick second and we're like, wait a minute, there was like 5 balls on the table, what happened? And some of the players just do that, but I think it's kind of funky that it does happen sometimes. Myself, I don't mind giving away the last ball, so that is something that I do.
Hi.
Hi. What are you doing?
Good night.
Good night. Have a good. Oh, you smell good. Did you take a shower? You took a bath. That's why you smell so good. All right. Sleep well. Oh, good night, monkey. Bye, Reagan. So Reagan just came to the booth to say good night. Good night to everybody also watching. Uh-oh. Missed the ball there. I have a feeling that Mike is maybe getting a little tired. He's looking a little bit sluggish. And Stuart is asking who won the 9-ball set. 9-ball set was won by Mike. It was a heel match. So if you want to watch the last game, you can actually go into YouTube in our K2 Productionz game, K2 Productionz channel, and see the final rack, because you can actually rewind there and then catch up to our live feed. We are live on Facebook Live, so you can actually watch the heel match on YouTube. These guys are now starting to miss quite a few balls. They were not doing that earlier, so I guess possibly mentally they are starting to wear down a little bit. Somebody needs to take a shot of 5-hour energy drink or something, just to get their motors going, the blood pumping. That was a tight window. Man, George is just having a hard time on these balls here. They're not cooperating. He doesn't have a shot on any ball. The first shot was the one that actually got him there, so he's gonna try to kick it. Man, I don't like this. Honestly, I like actually kicking at the 12 slow myself. So there's a reward for just playing the safe. It's like a kick safe. You don't have to do too much. Because if you try to go aggressive here, you sell out. Oh, he saw it. He saw the safety shot here. Mike is on his feet to make sure that there's a legal hit. We'll see it up from above. That looks good. That's pretty good. Not too bad. Not too bad. So now Mike has to bank the 3 and get shape on the 5 to get out. So, and he's jacked up over the 12, so that's not easy. Oh my god. Fired at 100 miles an hour. That was a good shot. I think the cue ball just rolled too far for George. He didn't want to leave it that high, so. Good shot there. That was a nice shot by Mike. And the scores now. Whoa! 4-4 is the score in a race. 5-7 in 8-ball. Alright, so it looks like he's gonna take the solids here. The only problem, Bob, is the 3. So if he can bump it up. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Everything now goes, so pattern should be pretty standard here. 6 to the 2. Okay. You can just roll it pocket speed into the pocket. Good shot. Now he's got a couple options here. I like shooting the 5-ball. Just make sure that he's under it so that he can get shape on the 1 or shape on the 3 to the 1. So either way works. The main thing is he needs to get just a good angle on the 4. That's the main thing here. Good angle on the 4. There you go. Good shot. Now he can come in between the 15 and the 9. Just like that. Now, because he went too far on that cue ball, ideally you want to shoot the 3 and drive back if you're straight, but I don't think he's straight. Okay, he had enough angle. That was good. Good shot. Just back and forth, he's out. Put him ahead 5-4. This might be the second break and run of the night. Just like that. Back and forth. And that will put him ahead. 5-4. Very nicely done there, Mike. Good out. Put him ahead. 2 more games to be ahead for sure. $100 for tonight. So this is technically a $100 game for Mike. If he wins this set, for sure he's ahead for the night. So he wants to do that break and run one more time if possible. He puts low, what is it, low right on his brakes, and the cue ball stays pretty close to the middle of the table a lot. So if you guys are watching his break, he's breaking from about a diamond up, I mean a diamond over 2 diamonds up, and he's putting low left on his break, and the cue ball goes to the rail, or if he hits it very square, he gets a good spread on the balls. They weren't doing that earlier, but now he figured out to do it a little tighter. Everything goes except the 4. Just have to get a good shape on the 4 to get out. So I might like taking the 3 here and bump the 8 ball out. But let's see what he does. Good shot. Okay, he ended up exactly at the same spot. So now you shoot the 3 ball, bump the 8, and you try to get shape for the 4. That's the plan on this one. And the score is 5-4. He's taking the 2 ball, coming across. Okay. That might be pretty good, because now he can just maybe stop, draw it a little bit, but then holding it for the 5 is the problem. So that's why I like shooting the 3 ball earlier, but I don't know how much angle he has on this one. Unless he actually gets or hits the 4 ball full to draw it into the 12. That will be what he has as an option based on where he landed here. So okay, so now you shoot the 4 with draw and you try to bump the 12 ball. So low is what I like to go, or he can just baby it and bump that ball. Okay, so now the tough part is to get shape on the 8 ball if it doesn't go. So it's kind of jacked up, and he blocked. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't like that plan. I like knowing where the balls move before he's looking at the screen to see what happened with the balls and why he didn't get up there, and he just ended up hitting the balls too full, died the momentum of the cue ball. He's trying to figure out what kind of shot he might have, but 8 ball I don't think goes anywhere unless he comes up with some miracle shot. He's just gonna touch it. He didn't call anything, and ended up giving him ball in hand, so it's a little bit tough. Everything's pretty open. This is kind of just when you're drilling at home, practicing your drills and making sure that you run out. So this should be pretty basic here to go back to pretending that there's nothing on the line. So just practice. This is usually how I like to think about it when I'm doing the run out. It's just, okay, this is just a practice shot, and then kind of like practicing with a focus the whole time. So that helps me to relieve some of the pressure, especially when it comes to being this close in the match, where it's a 5-4 and you can mess up. Good shape on that. It's pretty good. Can shoot it on the side and go forward. Okay. Decided to punch it instead. That was a good shot. Lets his stroke out. Alright, scores 5-5 in a race to 7. So if you guys are watching, this is a pretty good game. They've been going back and forth the whole time. The first set was hill, so this one smells like another hill match. So don't go anywhere. Make sure to stay with us. So let's share it to one of our pages here that we usually get our viewers to watch. And ended up breaking dry. But at the same time, it's not too bad since all the balls are pretty much on the corner over there, but the best balls are solid. But huh? Yeah, go on. Fortunately for George here, just Mike Sandoval doesn't have a easy shot on the solid, so he's gonna take a chance and bank. There you go. He chose the better balls by banking the ball, so that was a good shot based on how the pattern looks here. Find the balls right into the stacks there. Very nicely shot. Let's see, so now the one ball is the problem ball. So before you continue the run, how do you get to the one? Gotta have some kind of plan. So like if he shoots the combo here, maybe he can drive back a hair, or maybe the one ball goes all the way down past the 8. See, he looked too late. So now he's kind of stuck. He's gonna try to play the combo on the 4. Good shot. This rack is becoming super tough here because the one ball doesn't have a pocket yet. So here, if he can manipulate a breakout shot somehow, would be very beneficial for Mike. That one ball still doesn't have a pocket. Even a bank doesn't go if you're going the long way. So he's gonna try to create something. Check this out. He's gonna jump it. Oh! He just put too much top on it. Alright, so now carry him off the 14. Yep. Just gotta shoot it, carry him off the 14. And that ball does go, so let's see if he makes it to get perfect shape. Oh, super close. That's all he had, but that's not bad, George. It looks like he's over there kinda not liking the situation, but the good thing is that he has all the balls here and he can do whatever he wants. So I like just rolling on the 9 if he wants to, because I don't think the 10 ball goes. He keeps looking up and he's kind of stuck. So if you can glue them on the 9 with the 14, he would be in good shape, because now that problem ball is out of the way. Oh yeah, I don't like this. Myself, I like playing the safe here. I know it sounds like it's dumb, but oh, it did go. Okay. Alright, so now if you are gonna go for the run out, you gotta find a way to get those balls apart, because the combo is not easy. Overcut it. Uh-oh. Here comes Mikey. That was a huge game for George there. Yeah, myself, I like playing the safe. I know it sounds like you're playing defense right off the bat, but the run up is a little tough because of the 9 and the 14, so overcut it. Oh, but the problem still actually happens where 9 and the 14 do not go, and you have to find out a way to break them up. I like the 11 to come at those balls, but I don't like shooting the 13 here because that's a good backup ball. So okay, how's he gonna get to that ball? That first shot should have been to get shape on the 11, I think. He's making this so much more difficult here. Just gonna have to shoot this ball and try to get the breakout. Okay, there we go. Just stop there. Okay, so now just think about getting shape on that 9 on the other side. Or if he likes to, shoot the 14 and maybe get on the other side. Oh, yeah. He's over there not liking what just happened. Come on, man. That was crazy. Alright, Mike Sandoval on the hill. And then Mike was saying, what about if you played safety? No, I can't play safety there. Honestly, the safety was previously, so that game honestly was lost because of the failure to actually play safe on the previous shot that I said. So alright, Cindy, thank you for having us be part of your evening tonight. Have a good night. Do appreciate you tuning in, so do appreciate it. Score is 5-6. Mike Sandoval on the hill. And because he has been breaking and running, he's done that twice. I might be that George might be in trouble because of what happened in the previous racks. Out of the 6 that he broke, right now he's run out 2, which is pretty good odds. Uh-oh. If that 3-ball goes, he might be in trouble. He needs to just shoot the 3 and draw it into the 8-ball. Just like that. And get shape. That's all you need. Okay. This is like the bottom of 9 here for Mike. Just gotta make sure that you don't make a mistake. You are ahead. No silly shots. Take your time. Alright, so now George has a chance to tie the game, so make it hill one more time. If he can make that 1 bomb, he will be in good shape. That 15 go? If he goes, also he's in good shape, so let's see. Okay. He has a chance. Everything's there. Just get shape on the 12. Just make the ball, George. That's all you need. Oh. Well, there's a good thing for that though. 12 ball is by the pocket. Nothing is easily made here, but Mike needs to make the 7 and the 12. Yikes. Let's see. Oh. Alright, so now George's gotta earn it. Just gonna reverse bank it in the side. We'll see firsthand if it's good or not. Just gotta bank it right where his ring is at. That's your target. Short. And he made it on the wrong pocket too. Oh my god. He had a chance. He had a chance. Score 7-5. And this will be another break. Of course. That is not good for Mr. Bell. He had a chance to tie up the game. Alright, so we'll be back into commercial break. I'm gonna give him a pointer as we speak. Back in a second. Alright, we are back here at the K2 Productionz. Now they're going to play 10 ball, race 2-9, and scores 0-0. Keep the brakes, only 2 loops of promotion, please. Yeah, Brian, that's not your call on that one. That is totally our call. And usually, actually, I don't take it too long, but it's just making sure that we let them actually take as long as they need to, because of course they are the main event of the night. So if they want to take a 15-minute break or 10-minute break, I let them do pretty much whatever they want. They are the ones running the show, so I only enforce it if we had another match tonight. But since we are only doing one match a night, and usually they are running to a couple sets, then we just let them do what they would like. Let me just center this really quick. Alright, we are ready to go. I didn't move it earlier, but I don't think it matters. Alright, so this is now down by either 2. Whoop, George. Oh, look at that. So he's pulling his other cue that he asked for breaking. It's a little bit shorter, so ended up scratching. Did make a ball though, but ended up open table. All right, so let's get some music back on here and keep you guys entertained with some more pool. Last set of the night. Oh, even better now. The 10 ball is now definitely wired to the side, so as long as he can just make it simple. Oh, he's going for the safe, it looks like. I'm not sure if they're playing 3-foul rule or not, so okay. They must have played or agreed. I'm sorry, not 3-foul rule, but early 10s are no good. I know that last time I played Mike, he does like to make the 10 ball early, so I'm not sure what the outcome of that negotiation was. I will ask him at the end of this rack. Oh, that's how they started last set. They missed a couple of balls here and there. Oh, and he missed another one, so that's a bit tough. Okay, so now George has a pretty easy out here. Right, and this is for game number 1, and ball down. So now George again is in the league in a race tonight, and who won the 8-ball set? The score in sets, it's 2-0. So Mike has won the 9-ball and the 8-ball set. So now we're having the third set. Kid Casey is saying that he will put his peach hour cue for a match. I've never had anybody at K2 bet a cue for a cue, so what you might want to do, Kit, is actually post it on K2. But the only thing is that we are actually requesting people that have had COVID though to actually be at least a few weeks without any symptoms, just so that everybody is with safety. We did have to actually decline a person from playing because they were diagnosed with COVID. So just as a heads up, I know that Kaylin is handling that portion, so and got a little love from the balls on that particular shot. But yeah, Kit, once everything comes to normal, we would love to have you one more time at K2, and whatever you are looking to do and somebody agrees, I am anybody. I will be here and commentating for you. Okay, so you were to play on Sunday, but needed to wait. So yeah, it's better just to be on the safe side, of course, so that everybody doesn't have a problem with it. And again, safety and health first. 1 week of waiting is not too much to ask. It's pretty easy. Oh, nice try to almost make that ball. Alright, so now it's kind of open. Just get shape on the 3 and let's see if it goes from there. It needs more spin. Oh, I know. Yeah, you're supposed to. I know that Kaylin did say that you were helping out with the demo this week coming up, so we will keep you in our contact here for the next weeks, because I know that or I kind of heard that you needed some type of side job just for a little while until this pandemic is actually back to normal. And I think it's very unfortunate that some of our pool players have lost the jobs due to COVID, or had to close down a business, or are pretty much kind of stuck at home. So, and I know that recently we had, and it's kind of sad, we've had about 4 different friends that we know pretty close that have actually passed away. Not just because of COVID, but they have passed away. Some of them because of health conditions, but I know that 2 of them, COVID got the best of them and ended up passing away. So yeah, this particular pandemic is no joke. It's taking a lot of our people by surprise, and at the same time, unfortunately, taking their lives. But it's kind of crazy though, but we hadn't actually heard of pool players that had COVID, just a couple. I know that Cleveland Baylor was the first one of our pool community here in Phoenix that ended up getting COVID up in Vegas, actually, after being in Vegas. And then after that, there has been a couple of people that are now with COVID that are some of the people that have played at K2. Alright, scores 2-0. It's a good start for George. See if he can at least pull back one set and only be down $100 for the night. It is a race to 9 10 ball. I didn't ask if it was actually early 10s welcome, but he's borrowing my BK Rush here. for the break. And the only thing he forgot is to turn it on. There's a button in the bottom that you turn it on to make a ball in the hole. I didn't tell him though, but okay. Okay, he's in the correct side for the 3-ball in the side, and then break up the 4. Broke it up, he would have had a shape on the ball, but just came a little short. So now George's gotta make the 3 come around 2 rails, maybe possibly 3, and it's gonna end up shooting the 4 in the same pocket that 3-ball goes. He's putting it inside, so okay, just hit it too hard. The 10-ball is going to get on the way. Uh-oh. Whoopsie, no bueno there. Calling the 5. He's gonna bank kick the 4. Okay, just a little bit of a inside spin. Oh, ended up hitting the 4. So it seems like no early 10s for anybody, or he would have shot that 4-10 combo already. So just getting to that 6-ball is what he's kind of looking at. We have no music in the background, so let me take a look. To put some music because it's kind of quiet in this room. There we go. I guess he was really straight on that 6, so he just accepted the shot there and calling the bank. Nice shot, wow. That's a great shot by Mike. Just gotta do something again with that 8-ball. Like bank practice right now. He's gonna have to bank it on the side one more time. Yep. A little bit long. That's not bad. Kind of worked a little bit. Calling the 8-ball cross corner. He's gonna try to come behind it, maybe. No, that was a bank wasn't there. I think better would have been to actually come from behind and make the 9 than that bank, because I'm pretty sure the bank wasn't there, so. Nice shot there by Mike, coming 3 rails, perfect shape on the 9 ball. That is pretty good, pretty good. Alright, scores 2-1 in a race. 2-9. George Bell up 2-1. Mike ahead in the overall score in sets, 2-0. So he is now the winner for tonight, and George is gonna try to keep it at $100 a loss tonight instead of 3. So, and Mike Sandoval is gonna try to avoid that. Nice break. He broke those balls really good. And he got shape on the 1, so this might be a possible run out, just a stop shot on the 1 ball. Try not to get jacked up on the 6. Good catch by George, because I did not see it. They were missing the 10 ball. Pretty nice and open for a run out here. Oh, he did not want to do that. 8 ball actually got kind of on the way, so now he's got a 1 rail kick the 5 here, just like that, like the ball wasn't even there. And he's gonna now play safe, try to put Cuba behind this wall of balls here. I'm not sure if it goes. There's a small gap on the ball, so I'm not sure if it goes. To make sure it's better to just go ahead and jump the ball here than try to take a chance. Nice shot by George. Wow, he deserves to get shape there. Alright, you can see it. I think it is makeable, but he needs to hit it good. And actually George hits this ball so good though. He's very, very good. And of course, every time I say that something positive about a player, I end up cursing them or giving the commentators curse. But I've seen him shoot that particular shot many, many times, and he makes this ball more than he misses, so that is a very good gift to have and cut the balls down so good. Playing safety behind the 10. Perfect. Very nice. He's gonna try to jump bank this ball now over the 10 and the side. Oop, 10 ball got in the way. Just didn't get enough oomph. Ball in hand for Jorge here. Jorge. Coming around 2 rails. 1, 2. Just don't scratch. Okay. He's okay. He's okay. Got perfect shape too on the side. That is very tough to actually judge the speed, because if you are a hair off or anything like that, then you are in trouble. So alright, scores 3-1 in a race to 7. Pretty good start again for George. Just make sure that you step on the gas the whole time. As we were talking in the middle of the set, we were saying that he started out very strong in the beginning sets, but then now he's saying that because he's a little older, he doesn't have the same stamina as before. He's like, man, 3 sets in or 3 hours in and I'm already dogging balls, where before I could play for 12, 13 hours and I would be playing as if I just started playing. So that's something to think. Nice safety there. Alright, jumping over the 9 ball and the 4. Oh, almost made it. Pretty good attempt. Play safety behind the 6 if he wants, but I think shoot the 1, get straight on the 2, drive back, then the 3 ball to the 4. Yep, he decided to play safe instead. Okay. And Mike is standing on the side there. Oh, that was so close. Okay. The only problem I see is getting into that window of the 4. He needs to hit the ball and really come between the 5 and the 6, or just to slide above the 6 ball. Yeah, you don't want to bump the ball there if you don't have to, but he worked with what he had. I think he could have been a little straighter on the 3 ball. Would have been easier to control the angle. Playing safety here. Is he gonna put him behind the 8, I'm assuming? Kinda leaked. George is possibly able to make this ball on the side or all the way down, so either way he does have a shot. So pocket speed, perfect. Nice shot there by George. Alright, so this is now coming to the last hour of pool. It is 9:30 at night here in Phoenix. To appreciate you guys staying up with us and being part of K2. We do have the whole rest of the week scheduled for matches, so make sure that you guys tune in the following couple of days. There is a couple of really good matches also occurring, especially on Friday. There is a $1,000 match that will be played, so make sure to tune in for that one. That is Steve Soto against Joe Avila. Oh, he overspun the ball. He put outside and, or I'm sorry, he put inside in order to try to hold it, but that was kind of tough. Might be better to hit this 9 here. Just bump it a little more than that. If you're coming from behind, it's better to bump it into the middle of the table. And again, George shoots those balls so good, I'm telling you. That is a very nice thing to know. He's gonna try to thin it, put it back the other side of the table. That's a pretty good shot. And try to reverse bank it. And if you bank it short, make sure that cue ball stays on this center pocket. Too much. And now he needs to try it, because I don't think that ball cuts. Oh, it might. I don't know. I doubt it though. The ball's too straight. Just gonna try to cut it. Oh my god, that is gonna be crazy. No way, that is crazy. Can't believe that happened. Scores 3-2. It is very tough to make that ball in the side pocket, is what Mike is saying. Imagine now actually cutting it thin. That was just a little crazy. Alright, scores 3-2 in a race. 2-9. Solid break by Mike Sandoval there. Alright, so I just turn on my back massager here. I am pretty tired at the moment. Just trying to figure out if he's gonna play safety here and just barely touch it. Come back. Nice try on that bank. He almost made it. Oh wow. George is over here throwing his hands in the air like he doesn't care. He can't believe that he actually missed that shot there. It was kind of easy, but took it for granted maybe. Not sure. Nice shot by Mike. And he gets shape on the ball. Coming around, not too bad. Should be pretty standard here. Run out now. Just come around. Oh, we hit it a little soft. Yeah, that's a misjudgment there on the speed. Just made it so much tougher now. He might have to go for rails and stroke it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right in the point. That was a great shot, but now he's kind of straight, so now he's gotta kind of really stroke the ball and get as far over as possible. Okay. Tester shot. This is a bit tough to make. This is to tie the game here. Good shot. That was a really good out. He recovered really well after coming short on the 8 ball, going 4 rails, and then ended up kind of straight. So that was a great out. Good job, Mike. Very nice out. Very well deserved. Alright, sorry guys, I was just double checking with my roommate. He wanted me to do him a favor, and I had 2 replies, so alright, sorry guys, I'm still replying back and forth to make sure everything is good and dandy. Alright, let's go back to the match. Man, George is gonna... I thought he was gonna try to play safe and have the cue ball get behind the 9. Ended up leaving him straight on the 2. Good shot there. Ball does go past the 6 here. He has a clear shot. Kind of did a stop, slow drag shot on the ball. Just kind of now spin bank the 4 pocket speed just in case he misses it. He leaves it like that for George. Smart play. Sold out again. I think on that particular shot you have to kind of go for it. I think he was trying to play safe and put the cube up by the 5. That was his plan. He's a little short on that 6 ball. That 10 ball slowed the momentum down, so he's gotta do something. Good shot there by Mike. Very nicely struck. Good shape, good speed. Uh-oh. Hiya. Needed more spin on that ball. Nice hit. Did he get rewarded? George is shaking his head there. I don't think he likes it, but it's doable. Oh, double point. Double point. That side pie cut is so tight at that angle. You have to hit it pretty good. Good shot. Speed is pretty good. You'll end up being straight on the 10 ball. Very nicely done. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Alright, scores 4-3 in the race to 9. Again, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Do appreciate it. Two ball might go. Nope. I thought that was actually gonna be good. Another run up possibility for Mike here. Nice little run out that Mike did there. Just come across. Good shot. And George is giving him the thumbs up. You don't have to shoot the 10 ball. You are not going to miss that ball. All right, scores 5-3 in a race to 9. Two ball again, says no. Not being very cooperative there. Nice shot. He's gonna make the 8. Perfect shot for that ball. Not too bad. Just gotta now create a small angle to get shape on the ball. The 3, but I think he could have gone just a little more rail first and he would have been perfect. Good shot. Gotta come up a little more, a little more. That's not too bad. That's okay. George wanted less angle there, but it's not too bad of an angle shot. Oh, He's on the wrong side of the 6. I just gotta go 3 rails and come kinda long in order to get there, so just gotta hit the ball closer to the left side of the pocket. Oh, he put inside spin trying to hold it, but I would have actually gone 3 rails there and try to come a little more steep on the ball. Yeah, even if he would have made it, I don't think there was a shot on the 9, so it's better for him to miss the 7 than to make it. Just gonna try to cut it now and use the 10 ball as a stop. Shot for the 9. Cool. Ended up glued on the 10 ball. He cannot see it, I don't think. It looks kinda close. Just gonna try to play safety. Yep. Used the 9. Very good shot. Pretty good. Brian is saying he wouldn't miss this match. Thanks, Brian. We're trying to give you some entertainment tonight. What's today? Wednesday or Tuesday? Wednesday. Okay. So yeah, giving you some entertainment this Wednesday night, middle of the week. He almost made that ball. That was so close. So close. He has a chance to bring it within 1. Uh-oh. Ooh, yeah. That was kind of close to scratching, I think, for comfort. Alright, scores 4-5. This is still pretty close match, so don't go anywhere if you are watching. It is a pretty exciting match tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in. All 40 viewers that we have on our K2 Productionz tonight. Gonna try to cut it super thin. Oh wow. He's like, are you kidding me? Wow. That was a bit unlucky. Definitely there. He made a great shot and did not deserve to get that roll. Mike is about to be possibly ahead. We can finish this last balls here. He's changing his mind a couple times. I saw his tip kind of like draw back a couple times. He went high, low, so now he's now made a decision of what to do. Oh my god, what happened? Oopsie, some miscue on his tip there. That was a bit crazy. Gives George a 3-ball out with ball in hand. It's kind of a pretty big swing there, because that would have been 6-4 and being ahead to now being tied 5-5. They keep going back and forth though the whole time. Every single match has been that way, so just been kind of crazy. Alright, so out of the people that are actually in our chat tonight, there was a poll that was just posted regarding the pool rooms, and the question is when the pool rooms open again, there's a feeling that there will be mandatory masks for everybody playing. So and the options are, if yes, it will be mandatory, or no, people will continue to regulate themselves, or I'm a self-taught medical expert and I know more than the actual scientists and doctors. Yep. So it's a yes/no kind of question. What do you guys think? Once the pool rooms open, do you guys think that there's gonna be pool rooms that will require you to wear a mask? I really doubt it, especially here on the west side myself, because my main pool room that we play out of, it is bullshitters, and that is actually Mike Bates. But what the poll is asked is that, do you guys think that it will be mandatory for all the pool rooms to actually require masks for you to come into the establishment and play? I believe it's not gonna be that way. The only way that will be a requirement is only if it's a state mandated requirement, because I don't think the other establishments will actually require everybody to wear masks for doing any kind of other activity, like going to a restaurant or things like that. This whole COVID thing, honestly, I believe is just a really strong flu-like symptoms, and unfortunately, people that do have a lot of health issues and are older, they are more susceptible to the pretty much the outcome, and they have severity of the particular coronavirus. So And that was just a poll that somebody posted on the Arizona pool players side to see if it will be a requirement. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that all the pool rooms will now require you guys to wear masks in order to play? Myself, I don't think so, and I really hope not. I already have a hard time just shooting regular with my non-mask face. Hopefully it's not something that is mandated across all pool rooms. I really doubt it, but it could be a possibility. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not sure. I think they're both getting tired. They're starting to miss a lot. Not too much, but just enough that they were not doing that earlier. They were shooting lights out. And I know that as the night progresses, people do actually think that it's kind of tough to keep that focused the whole night. And George is having a hard time unscrewing his extension on his cue. I sometimes have a problem with this.
Should I wait and play?
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead. It's good to go. Oh, and seems like YouTube on the screen stopped working. Not sure why it stopped. I think after a certain amount of hours, if you are not active, it will stop playing the video. So I had to put it back on the screen. Mike just got back. Uh-oh. A little far from his work. They keep getting on the wrong side of the ball. Makes the run a little bit harder. Missed it. Yeah. Whoopsie doodles. Yikes. Oh no, Ray. There's no pool rooms open. Actually, there is restaurants that have pool tables in the area that are running tournaments. And they're not actually pool rooms, but they are not bars, but they're considered just a restaurant that has 5 or 6 tables, and that qualifies them as a restaurant, and you can actually order food and play pool. So that is something that is available in some of the places here in Arizona. All right, Mike Sandoval makes another nice run out there. Put in my hand, 6-5. All right, so now Mike, I think, has a strong break here. Almost made the 3. Nice shot by Mike. Oh, nice try on that one. Good shot there. Might be on the wrong side, but might have to punch it all the way down and up, because I don't think there's a way to get to the 3 unless he does that. He's putting low, so might be able to up, changing his mind again. He goes up and down his cue. There you go. That's what you wanted to do, but the speed is just the hair off. And Ray's asking, I shoot at the deli and they have 4 tables, but they are covered. So you know what place. It has to be a restaurant. So I believe if they don't have a liquor license, they are places you could play. So what you want to do is actually just go into the Arizona pool players. There's 2 or 3 posts that they just posted today, and you will be able to see which particular places are allowing players to play. So there was a tournament today actually, so, and babe, just go ahead and make the nachos now. I don't care. It's only 3 games away. It's about 30 minutes, so you have about 30 minutes for this match to be possibly over, even if they go hill. Nice shot there by Mike. Just needs to do a stop shot, get it closer to the 5. Okay. Painting here is not to get snookered by the 10 ball, so good shot there, not too bad. I like just shooting with top left to come 2 rails into the middle of the table like that. Big bounce off the rail, perfect. I know, kid, I want nachos too. I'm super hungry. Did he get there? Kind of. Just kind of looking at the sky, saying that he needs this ball to go in the hole. Very nice stroke by Mike. Score 7-5 in a race to 9. Now again, if you guys are watching and seeing this particular stream, myself and Kaylin just posted actually our engagement photos on my personal profile. So if you want to take a look at some pretty cool pictures about pool regarding engagement photo sessions, and if you guys are looking possibly for a photographer, because the guy that we took, or that we actually hired to do our photos is really well, you can check him up online. But my personal profile is under Carlos, K-A-R-L-O-Z. You can see the pretty cool creative ideas that we had regarding our engagement photos, and it was a super fun photo shoot. Okay, cue ball needs to be behind the 9. Ooh, you can see the whole ball. Good shot. Curtis is saying that he will try to play Mike in a all-around format next. Oh, look at that. I will let him know. Curtis, what do you want to play? Same thing, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, and do you want to play for how much? Just go ahead and post it and I will ask Mike if he is willing to do it. I think you and Mike will play pretty close. Oh, close. Ended up giving a shot though on the 2 ball. Good shot by Mike. Can just shoot it and come down table. So now it's all about going back and forth here. Good shot. He's on the correct side of the 5. Just swing it. Alright, I will let Mike know. 8 ball, 10 ball, 1 pocket. And possibly, I'm assuming maybe even 9 ball. I know that he does like to play 1 pocket on this particular table. Last time I got destroyed, and the last time before that we played, I ended up getting him 2 sets to 1. Or no, 3-1 I think, something like that. But it was pretty fun to play. This will put Mike Sandoval on the hill here. And good shot and good run out by Mr. Sandoval, running from the 2 and out. Nice break. That 2-bot doesn't get tied up, you'll have a good shot. So good shot there. If that 2-ball passes the shot there, he will be fine. This might be the 4th one tonight if he can get out from here. Follow the ball. 4-ball goes there. Good shot. Wonder how he's gonna take this one. Good shot. That was good. That was good. Pretty nice shot. This might be over, gentlemen. And ladies, of course, if you're watching. Oh, he got perfect now. This might be last game. And that's it. Calling it a night. And it looks like Mr. Sandoval now is the winner for tonight by winning 3 sets over Mr. George Bell. Alright, 3-0 was the score. Alright, so thank you guys for tuning in tonight. It was a one-way match. 2 actually close hills. First one was hill, and then George came a little short in 8-ball. 10-ball was a little different. So again, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Do appreciate it. We do have 3 more matches for the rest of the week, so make sure to tune in for the rest of the night. So thank you, sir. So again, thank you guys for having a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow, because I know that Kaylin plays tomorrow, so she is kind of excited to play. She hasn't played in a little while. So alright, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys in the next break. Thank you.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
Oh, sir, that was my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go. What's this?
It's your piano. Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling, and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.